Okay, we should be good. Game sound may or may not work for a moment. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are well. Welcome to the stream. Oh, nope, sound is working right off the get-go. Hope you guys are doing well, enjoying your weekend, or making the best of it. Our plan for now, I can sort this mess out on my desk, is to find something to do. We didn't make it on last night. Hey, Grigorn, what's happening? How you doing? We got our coffee, so we're good. We're level 40 as of 2 days ago, so now we gotta try and find a group or something, grind out some experience. It's been a pretty poor week for me for playing. I think I've only been here 2 days. Wasn't here Monday or Tuesday because of my computer issue. No, it wasn't here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I was here. No, I don't remember. I haven't been here often. What did I... Oh, shoot. What was I just gonna do? I was gonna do something and I have no idea what I was gonna do. It doesn't matter. Okay, so for Enchanted Lands, for the most part, we got all our updates done except for heroic updates, which was nice. Would have been nice to finish these off. We still have the Heritage Quest I can't do without more people. We have to run Net Castle again for multiple reasons. These Neck Forest quests I was keeping to get the books, but I don't think we're going to bother. I think we're going to free up room. We don't need that either. Okay, the Cauldron Hollow we're going to keep just to unlock. We'll keep that one. I want to do that one for the table. That's the access quest. I guess we'll keep those for now. There's Rivervale, there's Runny Eye. Barsoon, I guess we don't need this one. We'll keep it just in case we complete it. We could probably go complete it now at 40, right? Yeah, we could just jump in and kill 2 spiders. Oh no, clay crawlers, those are spiders. We still need life and death in Varsoon. We have some unknowns. This is Enchanted Lands. Corrupted Thieves, that's Rivervale. That's Runny Eye. That's Runny Eye. That's Runny Eye. Blight Rats, that would be Rivervale. Thule Satars, that would be Firot. Tainted Nymphs would be Rivervale. Our Lore and Legends. Words of Pure Magic we haven't done yet. That's our access. Maybe we should do that. And then we have the Zek quest, which we haven't done. Remember what I was going to do. I was going to say, evening all to the guild. Congrats on 40. Thanks, man. We're almost there. We're still a ways away, but we're getting there. Oh, we sold a few things. Let's see what we sold. 73 silver there, 12 gold there. Nothing else. Okay. Inventory is relatively okay. We don't need these. We're not going to bother trying to sell them. Waste of time. Frees up inventory. These are faction documents. These go into the bank. I think these go into the bank. What are you doing tonight, Grigorn? What's going on? I know I forgot something just in case it comes along. Oh, that's ruined. Working on your database for the solar industry? Gotcha. How's that going? Making progress? There's the banker. Action goes there. That's the wrong spot. Still haven't done much with crafting. We got recipes there. We still have our null stuff to do we haven't done. I think we're good. Food and drink, we're good there. Alright, let's go find something to do.
Well met.
RE Overlord EL Road Quests EL Zach. How can I do this? RE Overlord EL slash Zach Quests OOLS Fear, etc. I think it's good. RE Overlord. Giant Land Zek Quest, Uplift Less Fear. Will work for now. That'll work. Guild is still not very talkative. Only the same couple of people. I don't understand what's going on. I'm having a problem with that. It's going strong. I have 250 tables that are all connected. It's pretty cool stuff. 250 tables connect. Man, that's a lot of data. I'm on the free-to-play with a 20 swashbuckler. Left working 4 times. Didn't drop an exquisite, only got treasured, but all good stuff. Ah, gotcha. It can be, so I will tell you, it can be difficult to get an exquisite to drop off anything less than level 30. It can definitely be tricky. You start seeing it more so in zones like Fallen Gate. To be perfectly honest, I don't think we saw a single exquisite all the way up through and past Wailing Caves. I don't even think we got exquisites in Wailing Caves. And I think they do that on purpose. They shouldn't. They should allow people to get exquisites on, on somewhat of a, let's say, less than rare chance. Someone who's grinding and leveling and not, speed farming, solo quests and so on. Someone who puts the effort in should be seeing 1, 2, maybe even 3 exquisites, say in a 2-hour crawl or something, in a dungeon. It should be worthwhile because that would entice people to come back to the game, right? There's a good chance people aren't going to wait 30 levels to start having a better chance at getting exquisite. It's a pretty solid chance it's not going to happen. It's all about fishing. It's all about tossing the line and trying to get, the fishes to bite. Fishes being us. And it's funny because us grizzled veterans, we get an exquisite to drop, and before we even open it, we groan. And the reason why we groan is there's a good feeling whatever's in there is going to be for somebody that's not in the group. Which is a joke unto itself, but, It'd be nice for new people to see, an extra exquisite or two in their travels. Getting to level 30 anyhow. Alright, always check the mender. We're good. Zek is off where? Right here. We have Enchantmentland's heroic quests to do, but we don't have people to do them. So we'll jump over to Zek for a little bit and try and knock out whatever quests we have there. If we can do them. I hope we can do them. We have a few of them. Whoops, don't start running. What else do we have? You know what? We'll leave that for now. Shrine, the Lookout, Three Toes Lake, the Grove, the Thicket, the Rusty Pond. So they pretty much want us to run by everything because I don't remember where all these landmarks are. Oh, apparently we need grunts. What do we need grunts for? Talon grunts. Supplier. Alright. Newbie question. How come you don't have a healer merc with you right now since you are solo? Mercenaries aren't in the game. At the moment. Mercenaries don't come for quite a while after. Mercenaries were not in EQ2 to begin with, in the beginning. They came in years later. Nobody on the server has a mercenary, as of yet. And as of right now, I don't think the server's going to see mercenaries, because their plan is to go... My understanding is, according to FippyFest, their plan is to go to the end of the first expansion, which is Desert of Flames. A couple of viewers have said Kingdom of Sky, which is the second expansion. Even if they do go to Kingdom of Sky, there were no mercenaries in Kingdom of Sky. Mercenaries didn't come in, I think, until after Canark. So we're talking 5 expansions? 4 expansions? So I don't see mercenaries being on this server at all. But if you're on the free-to-play, which is the live servers, they have everything. They have mercenaries, they have your uncommon mercenaries, they have legendary mercenaries, they even have fabled mercenaries. Yeah, this server's meant to be a challenge. If we had mercenaries on this server, the game would be a joke. Nobody would group. Everybody would play a class that had a pet, because you'd have your class, your pet, and then a mercenary. And it'd just be silly. The only reason they put mercenaries in the game is because they wanted to keep people who might not be too social, or they might want to keep people who maybe can't find enough people on servers to do their content, the ability to do their content, because you can take 3 players with 3 mercenaries and you've got a 6-person group. Hey Irish, what's going on? Mercenaries came out with Age of Discovery. Yeah, so that's like 7 expansions in. That's a while away. This server won't see mercenaries unless they decide to keep the server going. You tried Fireman Scully with just me and my merc and got smashed, and you will. Fireman Scully is a group zone. That's not an easy zone. If you're in era, which would be level 17 to 20. Is this person farming? Nope, they're running. We're gonna let them run. That's Keyleth. I remember that name. I grew up with that individual weeks ago in Wailing Caves, I believe. You're level 20 but could not find a group. It's going to be difficult on a free-to-play server because the majority of that server is max level. Meaning the majority of the population is level, what, 120, 130 right now? So if you're on a live server, it will be difficult. Have you been utilizing the LFG channel? And don't forget to use your /LFG tag also. Build your LFG tag up. You know, open this window, /LFG. Type up here, any content /grind level 20 plus. Oops. And then start looking. And leave it on. You never know who might be looking, who might pick you up. You did that? Okay. Yeah, live servers can be difficult for new players. Or not necessarily new players, but people starting new on a server. It can be difficult. And hey Irish, what's going on? What are you working on? Or are you working on anything? And if you're not working on anything and you have Everquest, you're more than welcome to tag along. I don't have anything to do at the moment. I'm down to Enchantmentland's group updates, so I can't do that without more people. So we're in Zek now trying to get to the group content quests, I guess. Just because I don't want to miss out. I'm getting annoyed at myself for out-leveling all these quests. I've out-leveled more than I've completed. I mean, keep in mind, I always choose the grind over questing. Or the crawl over questing. But it's worthwhile to do the questing. Money, rewards, furniture.
Time to meet your end, intruder.
Playing with the wife in Wailing Caves? Gotcha. Well, I hope you guys are having fun. How many people are in this zone? 15. Let me see. Guard. Looking for more work on questing. Currently on 30, 34 content. The player is speaking in Draconic. Nobody can understand what he's saying. He's probably forgotten that he switched over to Draconic. I want to get caught up with the questing because I want to get the questing for the Zek outpost or Zek fortress. I want to be able to go in there as well, see if we can luck out and get a long arm. Oh, I guess Rivervale's an option too. Did we put Rivervale in the LFG? No, we didn't. Five more. Oh, Neck Castle would be an option also. When does leveling start slowing down? I'm surprised at how fast I got to level 20. You're on a live server, so you actually have the best leveling grind possible. So it will be relatively smooth, probably up until about 32, 33. Then the only reason it would slow down is because you probably wouldn't have enough people to run groups through the dungeon content at that time. But you should be able to level smoothly all the way up to... Well, so for Classic, the level is 50, right, for the end game. But on a live server, you have from level 1 to level 50. Okay, so on this server that I'm on right now, as of 2006, to get from level 1 to level 50, I have this much content. You being on the live server, to get to the same goal, level 1 to 50, not 130, level 50, you have this much content. You have so much content available right now to help you get to level 50 that you will skyrocket all the way to, truth be told, probably I would say level 80. Around level 80, it's going to get a little difficult with the content because I found that there was a lot of running around. I think so, man. I lost a hard drive in the process, which sucks, but I got turned another one into my main drive, and I've got the bare bones on it, and I've got most of the applications back, and I have EQ2 and Destiny 2, but everything else I pretty much just got rid of. And I'll put it back on as I jump into it. I gotta re-download Pantheon. I'm annoyed because I lost a fair bit of information I can't get back, but whatever. That's what happens with technology. I still don't understand what happened to the hard drive, but needless to say, it's no good now. That's great info. Yeah, well, if anybody wanted to, so if you are someone who played World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV or Elder Scrolls Online or Black Desert Online or any of the MMORPGs or even MMOs for that matter that exist today, if you're looking to try EQ for the first time, a live server is your best bet because it has way more content now than all of those games and allows you to level fast. If you want the experience of a challenging game that doesn't exist right now in those other games I mentioned, you want to roll on this server, and then it's going to be a grind. Yeah, I saw they, I guess, they had too many questions? Is that what I was to draw from that press release? They had too many questions, so they postponed it? Yeah, when I read the notification, I didn't fully understand it either. But yes, if you're looking for a challenging game to play today with people, this would be the option. And right now, this would be the only option. You can't give me another MMORPG right now that's live today that has a more challenging experience than this particular server. It doesn't exist, not even in WoW Classic. First thing people will do is they'll go, WoW Classic. No, I've seen half a dozen people go through WoW Classic. WoW Classic is a drop in the bucket compared to the Everquest II grind experience on this server. There's no other game that is as challenging as this game right now. However, when you group with someone like myself, the game seems easy. Or if you're watching my streams, the game seems easy. Because this isn't a game where I'm going to fail on purpose to show people the penalty, because you're dealing with other people. And if you're dealing with other people who have played EQ2 in the past, if you start screwing up on stupid things, they'll leave your group. You can't afford to have that. So now, if I didn't know what I was talking about and I was new to the game and I was on this server, yes, I have a lot of knowledge from every other MMORPG that's existed in the past few decades. But I would probably still stumble on parts of this game. I would probably whine about parts of this game, and I would probably praise parts of this game. Did we get our 25 updates? We did. It didn't complete, but did it? Ah, right here. I need to collect 5 vials worth of black sap from the vestigial roots in the area. Vestigial roots in the area. So that would just be trade skill roots, right? I don't really want to get into harvesting everything. I just... all that's up is wood. Is nobody doing carpentry? I've just rode past 9 pieces of wood. Oh, there's a den. There's a bush. There's a den. There's 2 more bushes. What update is the Grove? Grove is over... No. Grove is down... Where's the Grove? Grove of Stones. Is that here? Nope. Mythical Forest. Split Rock Pass. Plunder Chest. Gravestone. Balin Gravestone. I want to say it's up here. Grove of... Yeah, there we go. Valley of Sacrifice. This is Grove of Stones. Yep. Okay. Hidden Thicket and Rusty Pond. Is that the Rusty Pond? I don't know. Spirit Lake. Deathfist Mine. That's Hidden Thicket. Okay. Is that Rusty Pond? That's the watering hole. Three Toes Lake. And that's from the west, so we should go here and then up. Yeah. There's the ambush. There's Spirit Valley. There's Root. This guy's being the nuisance. I bet you he's going around looting all the roots. Watch him skip nodes and only go to roots. Oh, never mind. He's at a bush now. He's just harvesting. Okay, this didn't update anything. Now we go this way. There's a travel stone. Old Grove. I think we already have that, right? Is that Old Grove there? Old Grove. Yeah, we already have that. So Hidden Thicket, Rusty Pond. They're both north. Everything up here is aggro, so we'll have to be careful. There's the Shadow Men. So this is their instance to Obelisk, I'm guessing. Oh, that guy's gonna aggro. He's gonna maul me right off the get-go. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he? And we're gonna run by this lake, which I don't think updates. It's too close to update something. Oh no, it's Rusty Pond. Cool. And what was the other one we had to go to? I don't remember. Oh, these are the miners. Okay, we need these guys. How many miners do we need? 18. Well, we get them inside too, don't we? Yeah, we do. Centurions. Are they all connected? They are connected. We might not bother with them right now. That's Grau's Mag. I mean, at level 33, they'd be a good test for the axe. No, I don't think so. We'll come back for them. Oh, there's no way. What? We were like a mile away. You buggers. Alright, let's find out what pillar this is. West Zac. Do we have West Zac? Yeah, we do. It's right there. Shadowed Shrine. Marthank Lookout. Lookout's north. That's the named. So we'll run over here. That person got a bunch of aggro. This is not an update. But I believe this is. Oh, this is one of the stones. Okay. This is for the Valen stones. There's the lookout. Now, these are the good guys, right? Yeah, these are the green hoods.
You may take refuge from the orc. Welcome to our humble camp. The map of your target.
Okay, why is Sashra following us now? Oh, he ran in when we did.
Well met.
Okay, Three Toes Lake update. Rustic Pond Resort. Gravestone. I don't see it. Maybe somebody else got it at the moment? Maybe. Okay, now that we've been up here and gotten these updates, we gotta go back down. We gotta keep an eye out for all the gravestones. Be a lot easier, man, if we had more people to run around these quests. We'd be able to kill stuff so much faster. I can't get anybody. Valen. And then the Taskmaster. Death Fist Toilers. I don't know where they're located. Nobody's harvesting up here because of the mob density. Now, what's in here? Those are doubles. We can't do doubles. I need to get inside the warehouse. Page there. Hatchet Man is 33. No arrows. Those are one arrow. That guy's no arrows. See how their name is just faint? If I took another step closer to them, they would have aggroed and I would have been able to loot that. So what I did there was, I took a look at the distance, or my spatial awareness around these 4 points, and then I calculated the middle and where I thought I'd be safe from any aggro circles, and that's why I edged up and looted that. 50 other people will come by and trip and fall into all of them and aggro every single mob there. I've seen it happen. Now, it's a shiny there we're going to stay for too. Unless these guys are static. I think these guys roam. See, there's a whole understanding with this moving through this game. That's why it sucks when you get involved with players who will wait for you to go into combat and then they'll run through and try and find other stuff before they even jump in the fight. I have it in my mind to kick them from the group, but maybe they don't move away from this area? I thought they walked over there. See, he's too close. This guy would have to walk up here. This guy is still too close. Yeah, it's gonna get me killed. Well, not killed. I'll just run it off. I'm still waiting for it, though. Oh. If he'd have kept walking and this guy wouldn't have moved, we'd have been okay, but this guy's gonna come all the way over here. This is a bad idea. We're too close. Come on. Come on. What is going on? Oh my god, I was so close to that thing. Ah, I tried. We'll leave it alone. Somebody else can get it. I'm not messing with that. No updates here. We have we have 2 updates back at the... Okay. Actually, let me see what we do need here. Talon gravestones, we still need 3. We need to speak to the augur again. Augur? Auger? I don't know how to pronounce that. Still need to find roots. We need the miners. We have In Search of the Firot twice. I don't know why we have it twice. Oh, both cities. Interesting. Okay, so that's what we're completing when we go back. Rodset Steam Hall. Visit the location known as the Steam Hall. What is known as the Steam Hall? Okay, we don't want to go up there yet. That's a whole series of quests. We want to stop here. So what updates are right here? So these are the crystals. That's the captive thicket. We don't have the Badlands travel zone, do we? No, we don't. It looks like the quests we have don't have us going past here. The Shadowed Shrine. That's to the west. What is the Shadowed Shrine? There's gravestones against this wall. Let me try and choose between Berserker or Paladin. Oh, the self-sufficiency of Paladin, the pure raw brought out rage of the Berserker. True. Great, we don't need. It says there is a tombstone that would spawn here. There is not. These guys are not aggro. No tombstone up here. That's Valen and Valen. We want Talon, so I gotta go south. I mean, my jokingly comedic and justified distaste for hybrids would tell me to tell you to go Berserker and not Paladin, because Paladins are a bunch of whiners. But, again, it comes up to your play style, and far be it for me to tell you what you should play. But hybrids are a bunch of whinies. I don't want to turn in yet until we explore all the tombstone areas for Talon. Here we go. That's the next area. That would be Valen. We gotta stay down here. Shoulder's bugging me. No tombstone here. No tombstone there. No tombstone up here either. Well. Oh, never mind. Right here. It makes 4. Question is, do they randomly spawn? I can't see us having... Well, maybe over there. There'd be no talent up here, right? Plunder chests. Tusks report. Hail to the Talon heroes. Okay, wait a minute. If that's the starter... Oh. There could be Talon. That's Valen. That's Okay, so we can go up here. I didn't think this was Talon territory. Apparently it is. That was the starter. There's a Talon stone that can spawn over here. And it's not here. That's the Valen starter. No tombstone here. Valen is all up in here. Yeah, so we don't go that far. There's no Talon stone there. That's the starter. That's cargo. No Talon there. Interesting. Where haven't we looked for a Talon? There's another crate. Where did I miss one? Crate. Nothing. Another crate. Can they spawn? They can't spawn down by the island, can they? No, it's a plunder chest. Hmm. I have no idea where the last tombstone is. Okay, we know for a fact it's not down here. I've just been everywhere down here twice. No stone. Can they spawn up here? I feel like this would be Valen territory. None up here at all. There it is. Okay. 30, no. What does this armor look like? Ooh, interesting. Don't like the shield. Helmet it is. Just in case we come across... Well, actually, what does the Orc Marauder Pauldrons look like? They don't match. Okay. So let's keep the helmet. Appearances, of course. Now we have the Valen Stones to uncover. The Valen Stones wouldn't be here, but they would be all up here. Let's go do that now. There's the ambush. No, I don't think Valen carries on down here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that goes up and around to Sullen. What's that? Green Hood Report? Parchment is... There's an image of iron bracers connect... Oh. Nothing. We already picked this up, right? Yeah, Sealed Grove. Okay, so now we go up here. Get ambushed again. I guess it's not really ambushed. We tripped and jumped over the snake. Snake wasn't having it. So the Shadow Men here, if you kill the Shadow Men, they have a chance, I believe, to open the portal. And the portal will take you to the Obelisk of Lost Souls. Which is funny, because if you never went around killing Shadow Men, you'd probably never know. Oh, there's another note. Oh, that's a cave entrance. Hang on. Let's leash these bears. Tunnel to Death Fist Lookout. Somebody clear through here, or is this normally empty? The Cobbler? Oh. Oh, wow. They didn't aggro. Okay. That's a sullen tombstone. We don't have the starter yet. I would very much like that page. What is that? Nothing at the moment. So we're getting off course here. We shouldn't be up here. I should be back. I should be back where I was. Ow. Oh, what's this? It's just spawned out of nowheres. Oh, it does nothing. There's another one of those bottles. Okay, they're clearly for a quest. But let's get out of here. So we'll go back the way we came. Oh, there's roots. We need roots. I need you to leash. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. How do those scorpions not aggro? I just tripped over them twice. Oh, bother. Not sure why that tree's floating. Bad placed asset, I guess. Hey, Oron, what's going on? How you doing? Okay. Oh, that's a ramp. With a body, can't click on it. Where does this go? I don't like the fact I can't see around the corner. Hello, Zan. Zan Phyllis. What do we got here, Zan? What do you got in the box? Looks like an old box.
Greetings.
Great. He's a monk. Ugh. Okay, where do we see there? Where do we see that root at? It's over there. Right below us. It's over there. Now, I should be able to split that aggro and not pull anybody. Yeah, why couldn't I do it the last time? Okay, whatever. Curse you, random updates. Right is there, left is there. We should be okay right here. Then we got one right there we can't get to because he's in the way. I guess we'll try. I guess we'll kill him. You dirty son of a motherless... Man, oh man. See, what did I say 10 minutes ago? What did I say 10 minutes ago? About kicking somebody from a group because of their actions? This jackass. And his box group. He was specifically waiting for me to aggro that lumberjack. That's another sullen tombstone. There's a wood resource stuck in a tree. I don't see any more roots. We need one more update. There's a tour guide stone. We'll pick this up now. There's a root right there. Yeah, we gotta contest. Oh, nuts! Now we're into heroic lumberjack territory. No, try to aggro again. Of course he is. There's my update. Perfect. Oh, whatever. There's the bridge that takes us over to the in-game part of the zone. That's Zek Fortress right there. Oh, I forgot about those guys. We don't want to go over there just yet. This is the Charred Vale over here. Examine the tree stump. Right there. I'm gonna get a bunch of tree aggro. Thank you. Trees are all heroic, so we're gonna get out of here. Okay, we need to click the tombstone starter. Where's the starter? Oh, right here. You get something good from the quest you're doing? XP for the most part, and that's it. As far as the adventuring level goes for quest rewards, we've out-leveled this area. We're level 40 right now, so we should be in like 3 other zones right now. But I've burned past this content, and I keep having to delete a bunch of quests because they keep going gray, which means they give you nothing. At least no XP. And as much as I love the crawl, I don't like missing all the content. So now I'm trying to do what I can to get all the soloable quest updates done that I can do with just me, because I've been advertising since the start of the stream for more people to run around and do stuff, do anything, run a dungeon, get quests. I've had no luck. So we're just going to run through and do what we can so I'm not sitting on my thumbs. A lot of people on this server advertise that they're looking for a group, but they don't send tells, they don't reach out, they don't start their own groups. They just keep advertising and advertising and advertising, waiting for somebody to have that magical group together that only needs them. Which doesn't happen unless you're a healer or apparently a tank. I think the server's hurting for tanks. At the high level anyways. I see a lot of people advertising for tanks, and I see, I think 3 or 4 guilds right now are looking for tanks. Oh, that's convenient. 2 stones right next to each other. That's rare. You normally don't get that. There's another tombstone. Wow, this okay. This is becoming easy. That makes 4, right? Huh. There's 5. Wow, okay. Whatever. Fastest tombstone. Oh, I didn't see that guy until I saw the little flakes flying. Don't we have orc? Oh, there are no other armor pieces. Just various weapons. In the ring. Oh, man. Oh, man. That sucks. I want the sword or the trident. Let's go with the trident. Okay, where's that go? Deserted mine. Don't need it. But for the most part, I think we're done here. Now we'll go back to the area we were in, finish this up. Then we'll go back to the docks and turn in. Alright, what do we need while we're here? We gotta speak, that's back there. We have to scout out and record information about an area known as the Mythical Forest. It's over here. Yeah. Alright, what do we need between here and there? The miners. Search we haven't found, that's a turn in. Found the Greenspire Wood Inn. Found the Rustic Pond. The Rodset Steam Hall. So the Rustic Pond was here, right? No, that was Three Toes. This was the Rustic. Yeah, Rusty Pond. Where's the Rodset Steam Hall? Shadowed Shrine Cape. That's the Shadowed Shrine. Okay. So that's an update we need for one of the quests we have right now. That's one of the... Where is it? Right there. So we have to get in there. So we're probably going to have to risk death, because that's a cave with orcs. But where is... Where is the Rodset Steam Hall? It wouldn't be up here. No, it's too far. It's too far. Have to be down here somewheres. I feel like it wouldn't be over here. I feel like this is out of range. There's the Captive Thicket. Alright. Shadowed Shrine we'll get right now. We have to do that. So that's the Badlands. So that's going to include the final area. And we still need the Valen Stones. We haven't picked up Sullen yet. So... Should we try 4 miners and see how we do? Let's try the miners and see how we do. This will be a solid test, I think. This might not go well. Yeah, they got too much health. We gotta go. We got one. I mean, I'll take it. Honestly, that's one more than I thought we'd get. Just have to live now. Perfect. That was close, not gonna lie. We go into LFG. Let's see who's looking for more. 35, 45, we'll say primary tank, secondary. Start looking. Oh, that's not what I meant. Search for players. Wait, did that come off? No, it stayed on. Any level, any level. Ranger Conjurer. No heals. That should be a Valen Stone right there. Nope. That's a Talon Stone. I didn't realize we still saw Talon Zones after we finished it. That just means we gotta go north. Okay, so I'm guessing the plan here is to just run straight in and try and run back out. Yep, I hear you. I know you don't like me, and that's fine. There's the update. I'm leaving. Oh, that counted as the Steam Hall. Never mind. Fantastic. That's 2 updates. Okay, we still gotta find the Valen Stones. Actually, this might be a good time to go and turn in, because if we pick up any other quests, they might send us further through the zone, which would be into the Valen area. Let's go turn in the updates that we have and see if they want us to go anywheres. Wait a minute, did you ever quit? Oh, that's the, yeah.
Hello.
Okay, you want us to go back to Spirit Valley, okay.
Hello.
This is all leather, so it really doesn't matter what we get here. Yuck.
Salutations.
Oh, this is the okay. This is for the green hoods. That's the plunder chest quest. Alright, nobody else has a quest for us at the moment. So we're good to go back out. It's not as beneficial as I thought. Look at all the... We have 20 unknown quests we haven't tackled. I mean, 6 of them are lore and legend, but... I need to slay 15 scorched trunk lords. Oh, the burnt trees. Okay, that's... we gotta kill the Valen dudes. Gotta find the Valen stones. Captive Thicket, Titan's Tower, the Lookout, and the Citadel. That's all north. The Celestial Abyss. Okay, so let's do the plunder chests, because those are going to update. Those are like the stones. There's going to be a set of 5 or 6 in each area. One out here that we'll grab now. I think it's all the way out here. It's 1. Tower Ruins is to the east. East and west catapults and Grove of Stones. Grove of Stones will be last. Alright, this would be the west catapult up here. The east one would be over here. Now this one we might get aggro. Oh, somebody else just got aggro. Fight him, dude. Grab that update. Tower's over there. Chest is normally in the back. Maybe it's back here? I didn't think so. Cargo. Under chest. You can only see it if you look from the door into the house. What does that even mean? If you look from the door into the house. If you look from the door into the house. Oh. Here. You don't have to be in the door for that. Alright, now we need Grove of Stones. AKA the Druid Rings. Now, I think there's an ambush up here, right? Nope. Okay, and then you're going to want to turn in. So that takes place further in, that takes place further in, that takes place further in. That takes place north of us. We may as well go up here before we go turn in. Well, no, we should go back because we might get a follow-up that takes us up here. Celestial Abyss. I don't know where the Celestial Abyss is. What is labeled... There's a Talon Tombstone. What is labeled the Celestial Abyss? It's not this, right? Pit? No. Needed for a Paradise Dream World. Isn't that what... Celestial Abyss. I bet you that's the Celestial Abyss there. Okay, so we are right there. So let's go do that now. Oh, there's Spirit Valley. That ambush is always annoying. Hello, pages. Nice. Fantastic. Okay, this is Spirit Lake. Should also be the Celestial... Oh, this is not the Celestial Abyss update. Okay. What is labeled the Celestial Abyss? Toilers. The toilers must be up here. So Castle Bogstrutter is the final update for this quest line, so we don't go up this far. That's not the Celestial Abyss. So the Celestial Abyss is still back here somewheres. But I don't know where. We have 2 turn-ins. 2 turn-ins for completion. I have no idea what's labeled the Celestial Abyss. Is there a hint? Okay, so let me follow the map for a second. Greenspire Wood Inn, we did that. That was up top. Rustic Pond. That's the Rustic Pond. From the Rustic Pond, we went to the Steam Hall. Steam Hall was over here. So from the Rustic Pond, we went to the Steam Hall. From the Steam Hall, it says to go to the Celestial Abyss. So based on this pattern, you would think the Celestial Abyss would be somewheres up here. But it's not, because it's not giving us any update. What just aggroed us? Oh, there's a player. Alright, well, I have no idea. But we gotta go up here anyways, because we gotta look for Valen Tombstones. That's a Valen Tombstone there. It is a full group. There's another group over there. Interesting. Oh, that's that same group. That's that jackass group. No updates here. We already ran across here. So there's no updates here. So the next step would be to check the glade here. This brings us to the Shadowed Men. No update there. It's another note. Should we try... You know what? Frig it. Let's try the second wave and see what happens down here. Now, we may fail this part. I think this is the group part, and I don't think we can do it just as ourselves. We don't have anybody else to do this with, so we're going to jump in anyways and just see. This could be a butt whooping. Just saying. I mean, it's definitely going to be a butt whooping. I could just barely get this guy. Oh, this counted as the Celestial Abyss. Alright, we'll take it. Now, what else do we need? Wind Spirit Round. Wind Spirit... Oh, that's got to be this here. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. Whoa, we're dead. Our axe hasn't procced yet. Of course it hasn't. Yep, we tried. Okay. Now, I think that's a lockout, right? Ah! NVIDIA. How do I bring that up? I guess you don't. Okay. That is dumb. This guy's clearing out miners. Send this back down for him. Because we're nice. This box group is just sitting tight. I have to conclude there must be a lot of box groups on this server. A lot. I see way more than I see individual movements. Okay, can every attack not be a knockdown? Thank you. Okay, this was not Spirit Lake. Visit the location noted as Wind Spirit Round. Oh, is that the Druid Rings? Wind Spirit Round. That sounds like Druid Rings. Where are the Druid Rings again? There. I mean, wind spirits would clearly be sprites or wisps, and the round would be the ring. There's the update. Spiral Ball Arena. That's the lake up here. There's the ambush. Here comes the knockdowns. There's one. We're going to keep jumping. We're going to pretend like this avoids the knockdowns. But we haven't been knocked down a second time yet. So maybe this is right. There's the update. Pirate Bay. Pirate Bay, that's Siren's Cove. Wow, okay, that's a distance to go. I don't know why it would take us all the way up here and then tell us to go all the way down to the south, but whatever. We'll go. Going right there. Through the undead and the angry trees. That's the dead end. We don't want to go that way. There's a page. We gotta get that page. I need these undead. I need these guys. Need these guys to leash. Need just a leash. That'd be fantastic. Feel free to leash. Anytime. Never mind. Nobody leash. Just everybody keep aggroing. I just ran past like, what was it? 3 pages in a shiny? Just leash. Thank you. Oh, you guys better roam. Okay. I knew it was gonna happen. Okay, sit down. Thank you. Here's our update. Titan's Tower. Where's Titan's Tower? Would that be the lookout? That's too far to run. Dude, you got a leash. Dude is not leashing. Holy smokes. Man, that dude ran a legitimate mile. We're going back for the shinies. Now, where was the shiny? I think we missed it. I don't know if that guy roams, but we'll see if that guy roams. This guy's coming over. This guy hasn't moved. Alright, never mind. We're not gonna wait for that. Okay, Titan's Tower. We've hit all the updates. Titan's Tower wouldn't be... That's Lookout Tower. I'm trying to think of other towers in the game. I feel like Titan's Tower is up here somewheres. No, it's not that far. What is Titan's Tower? We've been to all these landmarks. Been to the lake, been to the camp, been to the shrine. don't know what Titan's Tower is. This is wild. Oops. Oh great, now that waypoint's not gonna go away. I feel like it's up that way. Okay, we open the map. Boostrudder Cove. That's the entrance. Rustic Pond. Okay, so Rustic Pond took us to Rodset Steam Hall. Took us to Celestial Abyss. Took us to Wind Spirit Round. Took us to Spiral Ball. Took us to Pirate Bay. You would think it's this way. Titan's Tower. I have no idea. Okay, let's just run, I guess, and look for something that looks like a tower. I have no idea. Titan's Tower. Titan. What's associated with Titan? Large, ground, or earth. Titan's Tower. Oh, great. Titan's Tower. Okay, it's the mythical forest. Need to speak with Division Supply. Okay, that's the turn in. Yep, that gives us 3. Could that be Titan's Tower? I don't think so. Ah! They're all aggro. Okay, that didn't update anything. We're gonna keep going. Ooh, 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 ooh. We're gonna get some aggro. Time to meet your... Nope. Titan's Tower. I feel like this is too far. Already got that. Those guys just showed up out of nowheres. Drunk Lords we can't kill. This is the Badlands one, right? Yeah, we've already picked that up. This is all going to aggro and knock down and stun and whatever else you have. Where is... There it is there. This might be Titan's Tower. Ah! So we were right. Earth, huge, tower, whatever. Okay. What did it say? So where now? Visit the location noted as Titan's Tower. So does that mean we have to climb it? Or was that a different tower? Oh, this might not be the right tower. This updated a different quest. Nope. Okay, this was it. Visit location known as Castle Bogshore. That's the zone in. Okay, so we can't do anything with this now, right? Right. Okay, so that's good, that's good. Captive Thicket and the Citadel. So we said the Captive Thicket was... nuts. Where did we say the Captive Thicket was? That's the Citadel. That's Castle Bogstrutter. Where did we say Captive Thicket was? Captive Thicket. Okay, so we go down here, and then we go all the way up to the Citadel. That's what it looks like. Yeah, okay, let's do that now. I'm gonna run past these guys. We can actually use sprint. Now, the thing is, we're going to go back and turn these quests in, and chances are they're going to have us come all the way back out here again. But that's okay, because that was the plan. So I might have done some of these back-asswards. But... It's a tombstone we can't... Oh. Let's let you walk past us. Oh. Nope. Okay, so we'll get aggro coming through here. The two door guards, that's fine. Oh. I had sleep in my eye. I was out in the sun today. I think it's skin peeling. Okay, so we have to step in here. Okay, now we need the Citadel and Castle Bogstrutter, so we have to go across the bridge for both. We need that shiny. I see you. No aggro. Oh, nice. It's one that we need. Always nice to pull out a glowing shard. They're so hard to come by. Now we're gonna get a bunch of aggro. We should probably use sprint. That'll avoid any knockdowns. Now we'll save it because we're gonna use it to get across this bridge. So we have to go... We have to get over there first. So they're gonna jump us right here. Excuse me. We're gonna put sprint on. That's a skeleton we can click. Do we get aggro from the other side? Okay, they leashed. We're gonna go back to that skeleton. What are these skeletons for? Some kind of quest. Alright, then we go over here. What do we need over here? Examine the chest to receive the quest. Ah, shoot. They do aggro you on the other side. Alright, we'll come back for it. Oh, there we go. That's done. We still need the Citadel update. Hopefully nobody spawned what's-his-nuts. Doesn't look it. Don't we have the Citadel update? Or did we get it already? Huh, we got it already. Okay, now we go back to the docks. It's not a Valiant, no, it's a sullen tombstone. I'm guessing it won't, is that no. What's over here? Skull number 3, mysterious medallion. Examine the skeleton on the pike. We start that while we're out here? Maybe. What are these guys doing? This guy's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh, you bugger. I can't cross here. If I cross here, I'm gonna get aggro from both of these guys. Either way, I get aggro from one. Gap isn't wide enough to travel, and this guy doesn't look like he's moving. Keep going. Oh, come on. You guys stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Don't go past this guy. Ah, nuts. Aggro, aggro. No, we still get 2 aggro. I don't think they move that clean. This guy doesn't move. He hasn't moved yet. This guy's the nuisance. You know what? That's way too many you know what? Forget it. That's way too many orcs. We'll come back up here if we can find a couple people. What's up in back here? Nothing at the moment. Oh, wait a minute. There's a shrine. Let's go see if the shrine's up. I don't see it, so it would not be up. I do see it, and it is up. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts, 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 nuts. You don't see me. You don't see me. Oh, you saw me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, we really can't get it now. Not while he's up. His aggro radius is that whole area. Let's just go turn in. We have a number of quests to turn in. Fantastic. Be a page that I need. Be a page that I need. Please be a page that I need. Boo. You walk that way and you walk that way. Do not walk towards me. Oh, I forgot, we're level 40 now. I think we're able to pick up the Bone-Bladed Claymore Heritage Quest and the Flowing Black Silk Sash. Yeah, I know you aggroed. That's fine. We're looking. Need to run in there for a second, see if there's any tombstones. The Flowing Black Silk Sash would be nice. Oh, this is the outpost. We have a quest up here for later, I think. Or we get a quest later to bring us up here. Yeah, we're not going in there. Okay, what are the odds there's a tombstone behind? Nope. What are the updates here? For Everfrost access, looks like a tripod and is inside a tent. Other one is at Tagglefoot Farms. Barrel with spike for the Blood Ore Basher. We don't have that quest, right? No. That's weird. You don't need Everfrost access. I'm assuming that's what EF is, right? Everfrost? Okay, no tombstones here. Back down we go. I was thinking, who are you with the fancy purple pants? shoot, we gotta go up and around. Yeah, we can't go over. You bugger. I know what I did. I know what I did. Leash. 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 Thank you. You tried, buddy. You can get that page, because I'm going to get aggro and pull these guys away inadvertently.
Well met.
Nice. None of it's an upgrade.
Well met. Hello.
Wasteland Drape. What does that look like? Oh, boo.
Good day.
There we go. Look at that. With that as appearance. Hey, Duraz, what's happening? How you doing, man? I haven't been around like all week due to issues and problems. Did you get 50 yet, or what? Oh, he just gave us the Boot Starter's Guide to the Furot. Okay. Oh, that sword's huge. That's what she said. But you're 47, but you busted your toe. Uh-oh, that's not good. What'd you do? Walk into a coffee table? I've done that before. Oh, your whole world freezes for a second while your brain processes what just happened. I've done that 2 or 3 times. I turned the 4th toe on my right foot black. Or pretty near black. That was scary. I was not happy. That's the appearance. Same. Okay, that takes us to the Firot, but I don't want to do that. There's that Buggerbot group. Okay, so that quest is going to be marked as Firot, right? Which means it's going to have a mark here. We don't care for that right now. What do we have here? Spicy mission. That takes place in Zek. Well, that's the cooks, right? Yeah. That's Enchanted Lands. That's Rivervale. Runny Eye, Runny Eye, Runny Eye. That's Firot. That's Rivervale. L&L's. Language quest. That's Shadow Beasts in Neck. Words of Pure Magic. We can't get that shrine because the raid mob is up. I think that's it. Grozmak's Trial we can't do. So keys for hammer. So those are Talon Grunts. Those are the miners. Blood Ore Valley. That's going to be where the pit is. I don't know who we talked to with these updates. I have no idea. We need the Valen guys. Those are in the middle part of the zone. Scorched Trunk Lords are in the burnt area. Valen is by the second mill. And the Toilers are up by the Citadel. That's not bad. We've cleared out quite a number of quests here. I'm rather impressed with myself the last couple of nights. What was it, Thursday and tonight? Thursday we cleared out a bunch of the Enchanted Lands quests. We had a guildie with us. Tonight I've been able to clear out a number of the Zek quests, which is nice. Enchanted Lands were pretty much down to the heroics. Or the ones that I can't solo. We probably have 3 more here. Maybe 4 more quests we could solo and then we're stuck. So we'll be at the same point as we were in Enchanted Lands. Not bad. I'm not in a rush. That's why I haven't gone to the Firot yet or Everfrost or whatever. Somebody sent me to... Oh, that's a crazy healer. Let me see what they want. Right on. I try. I'm not a very complicated individual, but I try. Sort of, but a treadmill I bumped into so hard, the whole nail bed lifted. Oh, dude. Oh, man, that hurts. That hurts just thinking about it. Oh, that hurts, man. My feet right now are systematically having their toes lifted up. Or toenails, I should say. That is rough. I feel your pain. You know, I don't feel your pain. I know of your... Well, I know some of your pain. I'll say that much. I know some of your pain. I don't know all your pain. I've never had a nail pull up, but... Okay, so... Blood Ore Valley. Let's go there first. That's the mine, right? That's right there. Oh, shoot. What did I just... That's the one I clicked earlier that broke. I don't understand. You said on a treadmill. Why are you not wearing shoes on a treadmill? Like, do we have to start poking fun at you? You're running barefoot on a treadmill? You ridiculous. And I'm not afraid to say it. If you running barefoot on a treadmill, or even in socks, you are 3 kinds of ridiculous. Bad timing. Got home in the pitch black. Oh, gotcha. So you were walking through... Okay. I get it. You had socks on then, I take it. Please tell me you weren't walking around in your bare feet. Okay. That makes sense. I thought you were at a gym or something. Like, what the hell are you doing at a gym running without shoes on? That's ridiculous. Did we get the Blood Ore Valley update? I think we did, right? Yeah. I need to kill miners until I find one of them with a used pick. Well, that's gonna be difficult because we can only pull one at a time in that group. I mean, I guess we could run down to the bottom. That only gives. Is this bot group still just standing there? They are too. What are they waiting on? Let me aggro this miner because he's gonna aggro us on the bridge. We'll fight him here. By the way, if you weren't here Thursday night, I was being told by a number of individuals about how the polished granite tomahawk was quote-unquote the best tanking weapon in slot for current content because of the proc on it for the ward. It's absolute garbage. It's an absolute garbage weapon. I have it equipped right now just cause I'm lazy. I could put the club back on, but this axe doesn't proc nearly enough. And I don't know if it was because of the change they made with the patch this week, or I don't know if this is the way it's always been. But if anybody ever tries to tell you as a tank that the granite tomahawk is the way to go because of the ward, you can laugh in their face. Or say thanks for the information and not listen to them. Because this weapon sucks. The whole 5% chance to spawn is not worth it. The Muddite Club is the Muddite Club is doing much better for us. The only reason I have this on is in the off chance that it does proc, we get a bit of power back. That's all. Screaming Mace? Yes, you're right. Screaming Mace is the best tanking weapon. Oh, you completed it. Thanks for rubbing it in my face. Yep, for sure. I need to get my shiny brass shield done, man, but it's a pain in the ass because you can't get nobody to do anything. I don't understand. I can't get anybody to do anything on this server. It's annoying. It's 3 kinds of annoying. Okay, we need to go down and kill the miners, so let's go down and get the miners. We'll trial them on the second one. But I think I got a lockout because I zoned in earlier to see if I could do it. I zoned out, and I didn't kill an orc, but I think it still put me on a lockdown. But I can't check because every time I go to open the lockdown window, my NVIDIA stupid display thing starts up. So I gotta quit out of the game in order to turn that off. And I've just been lazy and haven't bothered to do it. Only 14 more. Yeah, see, we're almost out of power already. And the thing's only procced once in both these fights. I feel like 5% is just too low. I think it's 5. What does it say? Yeah, 5% chance to cast on a melee. Actually, it just says combat hit. Would that include abilities? Because it would say melee or spell, but it says combat. Well, that's even worse. If it's 5% on any combat ability in combat, that's 2 to 3 times the amount of skills for no... Wow. It's still junk. It's still junk. Server's been hitting patches of being desperate for tanks. So watch LFG. The 50 tanks don't do anything anymore. Really? They've benched them and they're just waiting? Well, look, man, my LFG tag has been up the whole stream, and I've advertised 5 or 6 times this evening already, and I've gotten nowheres. And I have pretty much everything listed for LFG. I've just threw the kitchen sink at this guy and we haven't gotten a single proc. That's like 50 abilities. This person's after miners as well, maybe? Wait a minute, how'd that guy run? Is he just leashing? We can't AoE here. I can't risk it. The whole hour, 10 plus groups looking for more for tank. Weekend might be a bit different, but the weekday should feel a lot better. Tuesday, patch puts through fixes for a lot of the end game. Wow, they've got prismatics already? Dude. So, you guys may have heard me tell stories over the years with EQ about how I used to be a bit of a big deal as a guardian on the live version of EQ2. And I used to talk about how other guilds across servers used to try and get me to go to their server, switch over, that sort of thing. And I would never leave because the guild I was in, we were just a whole bag of fun. Well, one of the biggest guilds, period, at the time was a guild called Defiance, and they've had multiple offshoots over the years. It was Defiance was their main, and then Obedience was their first off-guild. Defiance was arguably the strongest guild in the game. Not on the server, in the game, across all servers. All 12, 13 servers, all the other guilds, Defiance was ridiculous. They were the 24/7s, they were the pager system, they were the we had the server locked down, any contested mob was killed by them whenever they felt like it. It looks like Defiance has started on this server again. Now, they say that they're veteran, they have veteran tunes in the guild, so I'm assuming it's the same guild from back in the day. Alright, Rum, you too, man. Not that I'm not saying that as if I'm going to join them, but it was interesting to see that guild because I haven't seen or heard, well, I haven't seen them in years and years and years. And some of the players decided to roll on this server, which I thought was interesting. Hey Stogrum, what's going on, man? How you doing? What are you doing this evening? You playing Final Fantasy? Or Destiny? Wife is out of town. Gotcha. What are you working on currently? You're all done the core game, right? So now you're into the expansions? Well, I'm tackling this guy with just melee attacks. We've swung like 50 times now. No proc. On a 5% chance. Wait a minute, what's this? Into the Valen Foundry. Do we have that quest? We don't have that quest yet, right? No. Alright, so now we're going to backtrack. Alright, just melee attack. Let's see what happens. Nothing else, just melee. We're looking for the buff. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27 altogether now, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 7, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 56, 57, 58, 59, 59. 59 swings to proc once. 59 swings. Insane. This guy's almost dead, and it procs. This axe sucks. Just got into the first expansion before you took a break for laundry and dinner? Gotcha. Since this is the late patch 2006 EOF, the procs have internal cooldowns, cannot proc more than one. Yeah, well see, with this week's, they changed the information, and instead of giving you the 1.8 details, they've now used a percentage. So instead of saying 1.8 times per minute now, it says 5%. So 5% on any combat any combat hit. And it specifies combat, so not melee and not spell. So any positive damage connection to an enemy has a 5% chance to proc the buff. That's what that wording is now. There's no 1.8 per minute anymore. And that was with their change, the old school change that they put in on a Tuesday. And again, like I said, 59 swings. No skills, just melee attacks. 59 swings. 2, 3, 4, 5. So every combat swing, there, see, it's just procced again. 5 swings in. We'll see if it procs again. You'll watch for the timer. So the timer will reset. If it's still counting, it'll go back up to 36 seconds. We'll see what happens. Thursday we got lucky and we had it proc twice in the same cooldown. Nope. Now we'll wait and see if it procs again. Didn't know about the update? Yeah, it happened on Tuesday. It made it so all procs proc less. That's the brass tacks. The brass tacks is all procs proc less. Now mind you, we are level 40 and this guy's 33, so he's 7 levels lower than us. No dots, no nothing. This is just melee swings. There, procced again. Nine more. No respawn yet. So there should be another cave here. We'll duck in. This time we'll put the dots on them. And then we'll melee attack. There, so it just procced because our mana went back up to full. Then what we'll do is we'll wait for the debuffs up here to start wearing off, and then we'll reapply them. I think the pattern is right now where we're fighting greens. We're going to jump in, dot them, melee, see if it kicks in, gives us our mana back, so we're going to dot this guy again. All 3 dots are in, so now we're just going to melee again and see if this procs. Okay, just procced again. That was pretty quick, actually. Back up to full. Dots are starting to wear off. We're going to reapply them. All 3 landed. We're going to melee. My son wanted pizza last night. His mother away. Dislikes pizza. About a 30-inch pizza since it seemed ridiculous and extreme. Oh my god, this thing was crazy. 30 inches, I imagine. 30 inches is stupid. That's, man, yeah. A large in my neck of the woods is 18 inches. Oh, it procced low, almost right away. So up here, when you order a large, you get 18 inches. A medium is typically 12. A couple of places offer 14 as a medium, and then small would be 9. So the fact that our large is 18 and the fact that you got 30, that is bananas. Now here's the thing, if you don't mind me asking, how much was a 30-inch pizza? Up here, to get an 18-inch pizza, let's say with the works, you're paying $30. Now, you didn't used to. Before COVID, you used to get away with $19.95. And now you're paying $30. Since 2020. Took up the whole trunk of your SUV. The box was as wide as our fridge. My dad thought it was the funniest thing when we were younger to get a massive rectangle pizza for our birthday, being 4 foot by 2 foot. Yeah. The original party pizzas before Greco started labeling theirs. Still no respawns here? Huh. Okay. They should have spawned by now. I can't get back in here, can I? Yeah, I'm locked out for 16 hours. So again, we've dotted. We're gonna wait to see if it procs. Actually, our orc buff is up, so let's proc that. It's about $40, 50 with tip and the extra buffalo sauces. Oh, at the drizzle on top. That's it? $40 for a 30-inch, man. Well, yeah, but then again, what's $40 US is probably 65 Canadian. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's what you would pay up here. Though we've had no proc yet on this fight. There it goes. Somebody must have run through here. Yeah, these guys are up. That other cave should be up first. Somebody ran through there. Somebody might be doing the same thing we're doing. And I'm not seeing them because we're in here. Hey, Brick, what's happening? Pizza's too good to compromise. You always approve of buying individual pizzas? For sure. I get it. He likes buffalo chicken pizza, but I have to be in the mood for chicken on a pizza. I'm the same way. There was a years ago, and when I say years ago, we're probably talking 15 years ago, 16 years ago. There was this place. Well, the place is still around, but I don't order pizza a whole lot as much as I love it. But there was this one place that offered a barbecue pizza. Now, my friends, when we used to hang out, or this was when we used to hang out in the weekends, watch movies, role play, whatever. Yeah, so this is probably 20 years ago. They used to order the barbecue chicken from 3 different locations, and I decided to entertain them on 2 of them. And on both times that they ordered, they were perfectly fine. I ended up getting sick. I did not like barbecue chicken pizza. I was to the point where I ate it, and then for whatever reason, I was throwing it up, and it was the same pizza they had eaten. So I said, you know what? I'm never eating barbecue chicken again. This crap is garbage. And then a month or 2 later, maybe, they ordered from the 3rd place, and I was like, I'm not eating barbecue chicken. It's not happening. So I went and got whatever I got at the time, which I'm pretty sure might have been a donair. Could have been garlic fingers. And they had a couple slices left later in the evening. I thought, you know what? I'll try one. Man, I put that thing in my mouth. I could have eaten 2 pizzas made with whatever, however that 3rd place did it. It didn't taste like the last 2, but man, was it some good. And we had buffalo sauce for it, and it was just, like, man, it was so good. And I'm like, how can they make them different? I'm like, is it the type of chicken they're using? I have no idea. But man. Chicken on pizza is, I mean, I couldn't eat it all the time. Obviously, I just told a story about how I couldn't. But I did not like the first 2. But I love the 3rd one. Those that dude's doing the same thing we're doing. How many more do we need? And then we're out of here. 5. Yes, I agree, Stogram. I'll be honest, I'm old-fashioned. Well, I shouldn't say that. My 2 favorite pizzas, and whatever jokes aside on the internet, my 2 favorite pizzas are the Works and Hawaiian, which is pineapple and ham. I don't need to hear jokes and lines about pineapple on pizza. The shit's childish. But the Works and Hawaiian are 1st and 2nd. And then 3rd would be, there's a place here called Pizza Town, and they have a type of pizza called the Canadian Classic. And whatever sauce they put on it, I'm sure they lace it with some kind of cocaine or marijuana or something that's very addictive. Could be a bunch of sugar, I have no idea. But when you taste it, dude, you can't stop. You can't stop. I have converted so many people over to the Canadian Classic Pizza from Pizza Town. It's insane. And I say Pizza Town because it's probably local. I don't think they're franchised across the country. I could be wrong. Maybe there are. But the Canadian Classic is phenomenal. But my 2 favorites are the Works and Hawaiian. I'm always down for Hawaiian. I don't even know why it's called Hawaiian. Like pineapple and ham, I get, you know, they do ham and what have you in Hawaii, like as far as food goes. But the whole pineapple and ham on pizza, I think we just created it just because we're gluttonous and we were trying to do something creative to make some money, or for whatever reason. But when you go to Hawaii, there's no such thing as Hawaiian pizza. I mean, there probably is now, but they didn't invent it. We just called it that. A Meat Lovers is fine and dandy, but my problem with a Meat Lovers is I find that the grease from all the meat is a problem. You know, Those aren't minors. You know, you go one slice over, or maybe even one bite over, and you feel like shit for a day and a half. So the axe hasn't procced in 2 pulls. Taco pizza? I don't think I've had. What's taco pizza? Are you, like, is it on some kind of soft taco shell rolled out like a pizza crust? And then you put like hamburg, tomato, and cheese, or what have you? Normal crust, and the sauce is either nacho cheese or refried beans. That sounds interesting. Can't say I've had that. Not when it comes to pizza. Nacho cheese on a pizza. Every now and then I'll make homemade nachos, and I'll just take like Tostitos, and I'll go buy Tex-Mex cheese, which is like the 4 different types of cheese in a bag or shredded or whatnot, and then I'll pick different salsas every time. I never stick with one, just because I like variety. Man, homemade nachos a Friday or Saturday where I'm just chilling. Maybe I'm watching the Super Bowl or whatnot. I'm all for it. I'll be doing it again this year. I love a good plate of nachos. I mean, tacos are the same way, but for me, someone who doesn't cook a whole lot, tacos are a pain in the ass. As much as I love them. I've come to the conclusion that I think I love all food. There's no food that I wouldn't eat. I mean, we have such a wide variety of foods where I live. It's insane. I've tried Thai, Indian, Filipina, Mexican, Spanish, British, Canadian, Inuit, Japanese, Chinese, Greek, Italian. German. I'm trying to think of all the restaurants and places around me. And these are all within maximum 15-minute drive. 20 minutes maybe, with a bit of traffic. Pakistani, Lebanese. What else do we have? Mongolian. I think that's it. I want to say there's a South African mom and pop shop around here, but I don't think I've ever eaten there, so I can't say if I like it or not. I don't even know what their delicacies would be. It's a staple in the Midwest. Taco season, ground beef, cheddar, peppers. Must be marketed as taco or Mexican pizza. Right, yes, yeah, exactly. You know, it's fun. Food is food. Like, all you gotta do is open your cupboard, find anything plus one, and throw it together, and you've got some kind of food. Like, people make, when they talk about food, people will get specific in conversations, and it's like that food is the only food ever that has that common. And it's like you could do whatever. Like, people put peanut butter on hamburgers. Peanut butter hamburger is not bad. I'm not going to eat it on the regular, but I have had 1 or 2 in my life. Like, people do all sorts of stuff, right? People will take a recipe. If you have A, B, C, and D, someone will come along and go, well, I got A, B, and C, but I also have H, J, and K. I'm going to go ahead and mix the H, J, and K with the A, B, C and see what we come up with. Oh, that's fantastic. Or, oh, that's garbage. Food is just food. Find stuff, make it, put it in your plate. You know? Like, pizza's a prime example. You could put just salami on a pizza and call it something. You could put salami and cheese on a pizza, call it something. You can put salami, cheese, pizza sauce on a pizza, call it something. Ooh, you know what you do? You open a pizza shop and you call it Mystery Pizza. You have no specific labeled food item, like Hawaiian pizza, Canadian classic, works pizza, meat pizza. You have selections A through M. When a customer calls in, they ask for whatever M is. You go ahead and throw together something random. You'd have to put disclaimers up for food allergies. Oh, no, I guess it wouldn't work because so many people are allergic to food now. Never mind. That would have been a great idea 20 years ago before everybody got allergic to food. That would have been fantastic. Some kind of mystery pizza location where you were never told what was on the pizza. Obviously, it was all legit food, but you were never told. It's just random mixes. But now everybody's allergic to some kind of food. Welcome to the world of microplastics. You still have not had a donut. Yeah. I wish they were, man. They're really only in 2 locations I can think of right now, and that's here in Nova Scotia and out west in Alberta. And the only reason they're out in Alberta is because people from Nova Scotia went out to Alberta to service the guys in the oil fields, and it got attention from there. And now, if I'm not mistaken, I think there are 3 companies out in Alberta right now that do their own type of donaires. And I'm assuming 1 or 2 of the companies were started by somebody who left the first company. That's what I figured. But like I said, euros, if you want to pronounce it gyros, euros, you know, whatever your personal preference is, that would be the closest thing to a donaire. You could make it though. You can go on YouTube and look up how to make a donaire, and there's a couple of videos. Who's the guy I'm thinking of? I think he's got the name Matty. M-A-T-T-Y is in the name, I think. And I believe he's from here, but he's got a pretty cool series of videos where he goes around and tries different types of donaires, but he also makes them at his home. So if you ever wanted to learn how to make it, I would highly look up how to make a donaire and see what videos you can come up with. Maybe include Nova Scotia in the search. You don't want to get some other random person doing their own version of a donaire that might be garbage. Actually, let me see if I can find one right now. I might be able to find one right now. Let me see if I can find you a user. Matty Matheson. Okay, I think this is the guy here. Let me go through this video real quick. I gotta get through the ads first. Yeah, I would say Maddie Matheson will be a good start. If you go to the 8-minute 50 mark, you'll see his response. Has him proc the whole fight. Garbage weapon. Okay, that's done. What else do we have over here? Talon grunts. I need to find an unused pick. Where do we get an unused pick from? The one that hasn't been used, so I'm guessing that's going to be above ground. I need to find an unused pick somewhere around here and compare the used one to the new one. It's got to be above ground. Oh, come on. Hey Toad, what's going on? Oh, this is different. Not what I was looking for. Ah. Is it specifically off of these guys? I can't take these guys out, though. The other miners have quest I don't remember. Bot group is still standing there. Oh yeah, he does have a feather. Okay, I guess we gotta keep killing miners till we get another pick update. What's going on tonight, Toad? What are your Saturday plans? Two fights now with no proc. Oh, it's a random update? Oh no. I really don't like the respawn down here. Other WoW or No Man's Sky? Gotcha.
You should have left when you had a chance.
What is donair meat? Pork or beef? Beef. Hamburg, to be precise. So I guess... Well, yeah. I guess Hamburg. You have a couple options you can use. But I believe hamburger is the typical. Look, still no proc. Third fight in. Get you every time. Man, beer gives me the worst gas. Unbelievable. I get 3 mouthfuls in and I burp and I burp and I burp and I burp. Nothing else. But I burp and I burp and I burp and I burp. And then I wait and then I drink some more and then I burp and I burp and I burp and I burp. And I'm not even drunk. I'd only just start. And I've tried everything. The only stuff that doesn't give me that reaction is anything that's not beer. Like cider. Cider, no problem. But light beer, amber ale, IPAs, local flavor, whatever, just every time. Burp, 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 burp. Nothing else. Guinness, try Guinness too. I don't know what it is. I do not know what it is, but it's always burping. I used to think it was some kind of gluten allergy or something. But nothing else. No rash, no hives, no inflammation, no nausea, just burping. That's it. Just burping. Just burp, 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 burp. This is our 4th orc now with no proc. That's 4 orcs now. No proc. Cool. Completed that one. Still no update. Coors Light has no gluten in it, but Coors Light isn't really beer. that that could be. Maybe I'll try that at some point just to see if I get a reaction. It's funny. I still wanna think that I might have a gluten insensitivity of some sort, and here's why I say that. You guys that have been around long enough, you guys know that ever since COVID, I've typically gone to Tim Hortons or whatever for eating. Before any jokes come out about Tim Hortons, their wraps and whatnot have been really good. And I've eaten them, and it's helped me lose weight and get healthy and so on and so forth. With that said, every time I eat from there, I always get this feeling afterwards, like just afterwards roughly, and it feels like my throat is irritated a little bit. It's hard to explain. It's like I start clearing my throat more often than I should. But I started going to this other place, this local restaurant, or not a restaurant, like a deli type place. You go in, you can buy all sorts of food items. Most of the stuff is made by them. And I'd started this week getting their breakfast sandwiches, which they have the option of bread, bagel, or English muffin. I've been getting their bagels, and I've had no such reaction the whole week. I haven't had to clear... Oh, that's the wrong quest. Wait, did it give me the update? Where's the update? No, it didn't give me the update. It's right here. We still need the unused pick, which we're not getting. Esophagitis, allergic condition that happens in the esophagus. You have that, but very minor. It could very well be, and it throws me off because bagels, like, there's... I meant to ask them Friday or yesterday. I'm probably going to ask them Monday now that it's come to mind. But I gotta ask them if they make the bagels themselves or if there's gluten in them, because like I said, I've had no reaction to them the whole week. But for years now, for what, almost a decade, I get reactions off of eating most other bread products, which led me to believe that I now have a gluten insensitivity. Can't say for certain, because I don't have any inflammation that I know of. I don't have any rashes, no itching, none of that stuff. My eyes don't water, they don't puff out. But I have this thing where I end up clearing my throat more often than... I've done it on stream. There are streams where you can actually watch me, and every 6-7 minutes, I'm clearing my throat. Which is strange, because I drink plenty. Has it still not procced? Still hasn't procced. It's 5 orcs. I say that because we're still low on men. Oh, there, now it finally procs. I just cleared my throat right there, but that wasn't why. I cleared my throat because I've been talking for the past few minutes. I should drink something. Okay, the pick is not from a kill. So it's something to loot. These guys don't have feathers. I like the whip. We'll go with the whip. Okay, let's go meet people. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm watching the whip trail behind me. I thought it was a snake that had aggroed. I'm like, there are no snakes in here. My whip. That's funny. We have a troop and we have a mystic. Join the starting of a group to see about going into Obelisk of Lost Souls, but sadly we can't find any DPS. There's a courser. The group called back to their starting city just to pick up the Shadowed Men Lore and Legend book. You can only pick it up inside the cities. So it would stop blinking every time somebody came in. Are there any quests for Obelisk of Lost Souls? Does anybody know? Anything from outside the zone? Every time. Man, oh man, oh man. Click that off. Wow, we got all the auto dings at once. Okay, try this again. This entrance stuff is only 38? People were telling me that you had to be... Man, people are such Nancy's. Yeah, if I'd have thought, man, we could have been in here at 35. Hell, we could have been in here at 34. People are silly. Advertising. I see people for the last 3 days that I've been on advertising for any role for this zone. 40 plus. Like, what? You're full of baloney. And people struggle to fill these groups because they keep asking above, quote-unquote, their pay grade. Which is just dumb. So dumb. At least we don't have the Nightblood LNO. We don't either. like watching for it to pop again. Must be another entrance. Lab Shadow. Where's Lab Shadow? Welcome back, Duraz. Make sure I kill Gron. Okay. Yeah, Gron's the north. I was just looking at the map markers. Gron is the northwest. We got a pretty solid group. We got a Troob, a Coercer, a Warlock, a Necro, a Mystic, and myself. What, really? Wow. We need to get that. I need those. Oh, it's normally a raid drop. Gotcha. I was gonna say, 323 mitigation with a ward proc? That seems a bit crazy for group loot. Even for EQ standards. No, well, thank you for checking, Duraz. That's gonna stay up there. Holy smokes. Right. Gotcha. I don't understand why people join groups to go to zones if they're not going to stay. I don't get that. What do we chalk that up to? Stupidity? I have a real issue with people who join groups knowing where the group is going and then leaving the group. It's not like we're not struggling with this stuff. Like it's easy come, easy go. Players today, man, are not like players back then. Okay, wait a minute. I have moderating the wrong tune. There. Ooh. I'm following these guys. How do we go down? I don't know what these guys are talking about. Man, can we get can I get that no drop thing shit to stop coming up? That is so annoying. I like this crawl. It's finally nice to get some mobs that are above our level. Oh, it's one of these. Man, that illusionist. I put moderate on the pet, and I lose it to the player, and I put moderate in the player, and I lose it to the pet. Okay, can we please get some plate? We had the shield drop and nothing else. Been cloth and chain. Man, the loot is just junk in here. What level I'm at now? We're still at 40. We're almost 41. All these farmers in here. Hey, Morphling. Seem to really enjoy MMOs. Any idea why? Social. Strategy. Show-offishness? Social and strategy for the most part. MMOs are my jam. I'm like Mr. MMO, all things considered. Not Mr. WoW, not Mr. EQ, not Mr. FF14. I'm Mr. MMO. Enjoy social media as well. I tried to get into it, man. I tried to do the whole Twitter thing, X thing, whatever you want to call it. I have an Instagram page that has nothing on it. Like I don't. There's just nothing for me to do as far as posting to stuff like Instagram. Like I'd have to be going places or showing off something, and I could care less. I mean, I'm just now trying out multi-streaming, so we're streaming here, but we're also streaming on YouTube at the moment. That seems to be interesting. Although, a lot of viewers on YouTube aren't sticking around to watch the stream, so I'm not entirely sure why. Nobody types anything, so if I knew why, or knew why they didn't. What do I get from streaming? Social. The hang. It's all about the social. It's always been about the social. I've tried other games, and I've tried to get other players into other games, even viewers, and it never lasts. It just doesn't. I mean, if I could get into a first-person shooter and have like a static group or regular people to pull from, I would definitely do that. But I've tried that in the past, and it hasn't worked out. I don't know if it's me. I have no idea. Nobody ever says anything, so... Any idea why the social component is so important? I wouldn't say that it's important, but my whole life has been social. I'm a salesman. I've been a salesperson for decades. It's all I do. Talking to people is all I do. Sales, customer service, tech support, I've done it all. I've been in all industries. I've sold everything from computers to dildos to houses to insurance. I've done a lot of it, and it's all social. If you can't do social, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I pretty much just told you. Realistically. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? The whole dildos thing? Yeah, that's, I can't talk about a lot of that on stream because it's not content that would keep me on here. And, I try to keep the stream for all ages. So bringing those stories up wouldn't be the best thing. I can tell you this. I can tell you this, Toad. I was recognized across Canada 3 years in a row for my time spent in that area. That's what I will tell you. Across the country. 3 years in a row. And I was in it for 4. Yes, you'll ask again. Yes, ask again on another whiskey stream, and I'll make sure to put the age gate on. Yeah, I got a bunch of stories. I just don't talk about. You guys get all the gaming stories. I mean, I got 1,000 of those too. Look, people don't believe me. People think when I make a comment like, "Oh, I got a ton of stories," people are like, "Okay, whatever. Everybody's got stories." Yeah, but I got stories. I got good stories. I've been around a while. I got stories. I just don't talk about them. But yeah, getting back to your original inquiry, Morphling, it's all been about social. Social is I'm just good at it. I worked for CIBC, one of the Canadian banks up here, out of 500 employees across the country. This is not related to what I just said. I was recognized 2 years in a row. The only reason I didn't get the next 2 years after that is because they decided to give it to 2 other individuals. A different person won it the 3rd year. I came in 2nd, and another person won it the 4th year, and I came in 2nd. Because I'm really good at talking to people. And it sounds like a brag. I don't mean it to sound, but that's what it is. I'm just good at talking. I mean, if you spend enough time in this stream, you know I'm good at talking to people. Nobody needs to ask anything. There's no questions asked. It's what I do. And I'm not one of those streamers that talks nonsense, like the people that hold down 50,000 viewers or 20,000 viewers and just talk about utter nonsense and don't know how to speak and mix up sentences and use the wrong words and make my brain hurt. I mean, tell me another streamer that you watch that interacts and talks the way I do. I'll wait. And I don't mean just talks about nothing. I mean interacts with you guys. Why can't I? Oh, I'm being chain stunned. Mezzed. I'm being chain mezzed. Lucian knows on the other side. I do really appreciate you guys streaming. Watching on for years. I really do enjoy the consistency to open some streaming. Well, thank you, sir. I do enjoy your long stories about games and you too. And Jared, you really do enjoy this. I just enjoy gaming. Dude, I can tell you stories about, well, let's see. Name a genre, and I'll go into a bunch of games I can tell you stories about. In my lifetime, I've played thousands of games. I can take you back to Atari 2600, Atari 7200, ColecoVision, Intellivision, Sega Master System, Nintendo Entertainment System, Game Boy, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, TurboGrafx 16, Neo Geo Pocket, GameCube, Nintendo 64, Nintendo Wii, Nintendo Wii U, PlayStation 1 through 4. Dude, everything. Everything. I got stories for everything. Lord, I think we played, as kids, I think we played almost the entire Nintendo catalog when it was, for the most part, brand new. I can tell you stories about Final Fantasy, Jackal, Bionic Commando. I can tell you some funny stories about Bionic Commando, Mortal Kombat 2 through 5. Sorry, guys. The group's having a conversation. We have a quest here that requires 4 names, and you got to kill them to get the page updates. But 3 of them are being camped by level 50 farmers. So we're debating on whether or not we want to just sit in a room and fight them for the spawn. What did you play prior to MMOs that grabbed you? Any idea where those genres grabbed you? So I would say all genres. Well, the only genre that I haven't gotten into and probably won't get into are the gambling games. I'm not one for casino games. I'll play them if there's no real money involved, but for the most part, I don't find them fun. I was really into Quake 2 multi. Oh, dude, Quake. Man, Quake and Doom were so much fun. I remember when Quake first came out. Yeah, Morphling, for sure. I know all of that stuff. This is interesting. This is what farmers doing. They got a macro going. They got a macro to target and fire their snap ability. Whatever that might be. This is funny. In EQ1 you seem to be really into playing Shaman, but EQ2 you're stuck with Guardian. Any idea why not a Warrior in EQ1? I played a Warrior in EQ1. I actually played 2 Warriors in EQ1. And I was really good with them. The only reason I rolled Shaman is because I wanted to give other players in the guild a chance to play Warrior. So rather than stick with Warrior the whole time, I decided to play Shaman. 3 of those times? 4 of those times. Did I play 3 Warriors or 4 Shaman? I don't remember. But yes, I played Warrior. A long time ago. Well, I mean... Okay, so how did it start? 8 years ago. I started with the Warrior. I went Warrior, Shaman, Warrior... Warrior, Shaman, Shaman? I think. So Warriors and Shamans are all I know. Well, that is cheap, man. That is cheap. Hey, Pikathulu, what's happening? We're trying to find our way around Obelisk of Lost. I mean, we know our way around. We're trying to get these quest updates done, but we're dealing with farmers. Oh, I have to wait a minute. Wait. Must have got that when I leveled. The reason why I didn't do a Shaman in EQ2 is because, as a streamer, the Shaman in EQ2 plays vastly different from a Shaman in EQ1. A Shaman in EQ1, when I get to a certain point, if I wanted to, I could solo content and have an easier time doing it. A Shaman in EQ2 is not quite the same as a Shaman in EQ1. The Shaman in EQ2 doesn't have the same kind of DPS as a Shaman in EQ1. People want to think that a Shaman in EQ1 is the same in EQ2, or that a Warrior is the same in EQ1 and EQ2, but they're actually not. So Shamans in EQ2 don't pack the same punch, neither the Mystic nor the Defiler. However, on the healing side, Shaman or Shamans perform better than a Shaman in EQ1. Unless you're a Shaman named Krushnek. Because if you're a Shaman named Krushnek, you're pretty fancy. And as braggy as that sounds, if you've been here the last 8 years, you would know that I'm not blowing smoke. But I would love to play other genres. I would love to jump into other roguelikes, like Darkest Dungeon. I was playing a game for a bit called Fist, F-I-S-T. That was pretty fun. It was like a Mega Man style game, but nobody else liked it. Or nobody else seemed to like it. But I've played all sorts of games. If you go to my YouTube channel and look at my videos, you'll see that I've played a number of games over the years, all different types of genres. Probably games you've never heard of. Sunless Sea, Axiom Verge. We played South Park when it first came out. I've done PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. I did Overwatch when it was first out. We did one of my all-time favorite games that we played was what was it called? Black Sanctuary RPG. I think it was called. No, what was it called? Something black. I think it was Black Sanctuary RPG, or Sanctuary RPG Black Edition. I can't remember. I can't remember the name of it. That was pretty fun. That was a newer game done in old ASCII text design. That was a roguelike, very difficult. I've done all sorts of stuff. And unfortunately, like Stogrim said, then EQ bit me. And truth be told, I probably should never have gotten into EQ2 as a regular stream. You know, as much, and people can say, yeah, but you know, you've had fun playing EQ. I get it, but as far as streaming goes, it would have been nice for someone like myself, who is as social as I am. Being a streamer full time would be phenomenal. Like, it would be a dream. Because I could talk, I could hang out with people. It's what I would do. But the issue is, I got hooked on a game that is arguably one of the least popular games on the internet. So yeah, Subnautica 2, or Subnautica Below Zero. Those were fun games. I've played all sorts of games. You find viewership numbers influence which games you play? No, but I find games influence viewers. For sure. See, the thing is, when you're a medium to large streamer, you don't really put any focus, per se, on the population or the viewership. When you're smaller, you can look at the data. Like at the end of the night tonight, I can go in and look at the data and I can see all of you. I can see how long you've here, how long you stayed, how long the average viewer. I can look up all that data. I have all that available to me if I so choose to do it. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, especially when I play a different genre of a game. But I can... I can track. I can track stats being a smaller streamer. All small streamers can. Like, you guys can jump in here, and I'll be playing something, and you guys might jump out because it might not be your thing or what have you, and then I'll jump into another game, and you guys might come back, or maybe you don't come back at all. I could see it all. Any small streamer can see it all. The trick is to not get wrapped up in the numbers. Just stream. That's it. Just stream. Now, if you want to grow, you have to play the popular games. You don't have a choice. I will never grow on EQ. EQ2, the audience I have right now in EQ2 that we've had for the past month since this server dropped, that's the most I'll ever have. I've watched. I decided to watch the numbers for this server, and every night that I've streamed, I've followed the viewership numbers. And it hasn't grown. It's larger than my EQ1 audience was, much larger, but it hasn't grown past a certain point. Like 5 streams in was when I pretty much hit what you would consider the ceiling. And it's been that ceiling for the last 2.5 weeks. So... Anashti Lounge. But that predated streaming. That, yeah, but yeah, that's, that, yeah. Yeah, EQ only happened, EQ only happened because I had thought that a viewer that was in stream had never played EQ before, and we had just finished playing, I don't remember what the game was we just finished playing. It wasn't EQ. And I had 2 hours, I think, or a little over 2 hours to the end of the stream. And they had asked, because we've had so many conversations in stream over the years about MMORPGs, and I've always spoken so highly about the EQ franchise, they had asked me if I'd roll a character just to show them what I would talk about. So we ended up rolling a couple of characters. That was a bad idea because that night, I think, I met an individual who ended up being the guild leader for the guild that I've been in for the past 8 years. And that was that. If I hadn't have jumped into EQ, I hadn't played EQ for like a decade before then. I had given up EverQuest 1. I'd already been through EQ 2, I went through Vanguard, I went through all the MMORPGs. But if it hadn't been for that one evening, I honestly wouldn't have been hooked. That's what happened. That's the whole thing that happened, because I missed the social aspect. See, the thing is, I talked earlier about being in sales, customer service, all that tech support, all that stuff where you talk to people. But the problem is you're talking to people on professional time. You're not hanging out with your friends. So as you get older, as you guys probably already know, your friends don't necessarily stay around, or you don't necessarily stay around your friends. Everybody branches off, gets a life, etc. I didn't have the same kind of thing where I could just casually go out on a Friday or Saturday night after a certain point and hang out with people and get my social fill. So I ended up getting it through the internet. Because whenever I used to work a lot. I spent over a decade working out. We don't need to go into details for that, but I worked a lot, more than most people you know. And because of that, I had no social time for anybody else. And when I did, there was nobody else around, except for a couple of people. So where there were people all the time was the internet, because I had a much wider pool of people. So over the years since the internet started, I've gotten to know thousands of people on a personal basis. I know people in Europe, I know people in Asia, I know people in Australia, I know people in New Zealand, I know people in South America, I know people in Guam, the US, all over the place. I still keep in contact with a lot of them. But the internet afforded me the ability to just log on and people were there. And that's what happened. So when it came time for that evening, when I jumped in and rolled that character, I started talking to people in game, and I missed that, and I guess something in my brain triggered, and I was like, you know what? We might do this again tomorrow. And sure enough, we did it tomorrow. And then the next day, and then the next day. And 8 years later, here we are. And I've been streaming for a decade. So I've been streaming for, I think my account was made in 2013? Dealing with bank customers over the phone. There any some social needs for you? I didn't really do a whole lot over. I mean, I did over the phone, online, in branch, and it wasn't so much like you can't have personal conversations, right? You can't ask customers how the weather is and what they're up to and so on, because you don't know them. You're dealing with tens of thousands or 100,000, excuse me, or millions of people in the given point of a year. And talking to all those people gave me it wasn't even the banks. The banks came after. Being in the line of work that I have been in is the exact opposite of what there is today. Today with social media, it's one person putting out pictures and videos, funny, stupid, sexy, whatever, all over the place, and getting a following. with me, it's been talking to everybody, anybody, any personality, any mentality, any train of thought, any beliefs, whatever, dealing with any and all of them. Atheist, agnostic, Jewish, Buddhist, Catholic, Protestant, Christian, just to give you examples, like all those different types of mentalities. I talk to everybody. Each one of you could be a completely, well, you are a completely different person, but each one of you could have your own separate train of thought. And I would talk and get along with all of you, just like I am now. You guys could all be mad at the same time, and I could calm or relax all of you. It'll happen. It's what happens. So I wouldn't say talking to bank customers filled the need. I've always talked to people, period. I sold dildos years before I worked for the bank. That's the only word I'm using because I'm not going to use all the other words. Because dildo is a place in Newfoundland, so I can use that one. I'll tell you one thing. In my years of dealing with people, there are two things I've discovered that you do not want to mess with. The first one is people's computers. The second one is people's money. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. You might sit there and type some other reason and say, well, this matters to me. Well, I'm not speaking about the individual. I'm speaking about the majority, and I've had a number of decades to go through this. You don't mess with people's computers. You don't mess with their money. Period. Well, we were all a bit mad here. Right, exactly, Pika. Yeah, man, I used to have heart-wrenching conversations with single moms who tried to get money for diapers or Similac or what have you on the weekend because they ended up buying a pack of cigarettes and didn't realize it would put them under their limit for a pre-authorized debit that was coming out over the weekend, which locked down those funds, so now they didn't have the funds for their milk or their diapers or whatever, and they would break down and cry on the phone. And I had to talk them through it. I had to educate them. I had to get them to stop crying. And I did it over and over again, thousands of times. Thousands and thousands and thousands of times. You have to understand people. I don't lose my patience. I don't get mad. I've told you guys before, the last time I got angry, I think I was 7 years old. I've talked to people who've called in and they're cursing and swearing, and I mean, you can tell that they are legitimately red in the face with anger as they are yelling at you over the phone. I've talked them down, I've educated them, and I've gotten them off the phone in a much better mood, and I did that thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of times. That's what I got recognized for across 500 other employees. That's saying something. I can say that. I'm not bullshitting and I'm not making it up. I can say that. That's who I was. I can go in my room right now and bring out 3 awards and show you guys that I was rated the highest customer service 3 years running with the bank. Well, 2 years, 4 years, no, that was the 3 years in a row. Pretty much. And the only reason they wouldn't keep giving it to me is because it seemed one-sided. But I was that person. People, managers and training people would have new recruits sit next to me specifically and listen to me talk to people. I was good. I used to have people on the phone who would keep me on the phone because they enjoyed talking to me. I had people on the phone who would keep me on the phone because they liked hearing me talk. So whether I was talking about banking or other subjects, and the thing is, you can't force people off the phone, but you can't keep talking to them. You have to learn to address the customer's concern, the individual's concern, get it done, and move them on their way. And my quality assurance, which are people who screen calls and make sure that we're doing our job, they used to come over to my desk and they'd be smiling or giggling, and they'd look at me and they'd say, "Dude, you got to stop talking to people." And they would laugh and they're like, "You're talking, you're chumming it up with people." And I'm like, "I don't know what to tell you. It's what I do." And they would laugh over and over again. They're like, "Dude, like we can't get mad at you because you're doing your job, but you're doing your job too well." And I was like, "Well, I don't know what to tell you. That's who I am." And again, like I said, it sounds like a brag. I don't mean it to sound braggish. To those of you who've been here for a long time, you know it's not bragging. You understand that that's who I am. That's who I've been. But it just, being able to jump into other genres would be fantastic. I'd love to be able to jump into Path of Exile, or Diablo 4, or Valorant, or whatever's going on out there, you know. Maybe not something like Baldur's Gate 3, even Elden Ring I've considered doing. I got addicted to, oh my goodness, Demon Souls. The Demon Souls franchise, like 7 years, that's a whole story in itself. I was gifted the first Demon Souls, and I was gifted by one of my viewers. It wasn't even a plan to play it. They just gifted it to me. They thought it'd be a nice thing to gift, and they said if you ever get around to it, they'd tune in to watch me play it. And I said, okay. I didn't play it right away, but a couple of days, I kind of felt bad I didn't have to feel bad. There was no reason for me to feel bad, but I felt a little bit of guilt in the back of my head that they gifted me the game and I hadn't played it. And I know Stogrim will have a comment about this, because Stogrim gifted me Persona 4, and I still haven't played it. and it's like a 200-hour game, and I still haven't started it up. But anyways, this viewer gifted me Demon Souls. I played through it. I didn't play it when it first came out because I didn't think I was going to like it. But I played this on stream, and man, did I get hooked. I went through Demon Souls 2. I went through 3. I went through the DLC. I went through everything. I didn't get a chance to play Bloodborne because of EQ. I was in EQ, so I never bothered to get into Bloodborne. And I didn't get into Elden Ring because of EQ. And there's a lot of games out there in the last 7 years that I never got into because of EQ. Customer service kind of lifestyle. Not really. If you look at the popular streamers, they're either female and alluring, or they're dudes that are just absolutely crazy, just wild. I won't name individuals, but they're definitely not me. So I might not be the typical streamer, you know. I don't think I'd ever keep well, I shouldn't say I wouldn't keep 1,000 viewer audience. 10 years ago, when Twitch was brand new for the most part, and I've told this to you guys 2 or 3 times before, but I used to play a game called Darkest Dungeon, and I used to hold 1,100 people here. Used to be, and this is back when 1,000 people were pretty much the top of the streaming business. And I didn't know anything about it at the time. I had found Twitch on a fluke, but I decided to play Darkest Dungeon because I loved the graphical look of it. And on the second day of playing it, my chat went from 0 to something like 1,081 viewers, or 1,082 viewers, somewhere around 1,080. And my chat exploded, and it was flying like you see in the big streamers' channels today. And I couldn't understand what was going on, but over time I realized that what was happening, I was being very successful in the game, whereas every other streamer out there was failing miserably. And I tuned into their streams and I watched them, and I understood that they weren't thinking about what the game was built around. And these are streamers that stream today to thousands and tens of thousands of viewers. I'm not going to say who, because I'm not a name caller, but I was the only person at the time that was being successful that was streaming with Darkest Dungeon. So I had 1,100 people on average for about, I want to say it was about a month and a half, maybe, I think, or maybe a month. The problem was, I got through Darkest Dungeon, I unlocked New Game Plus. I got through Darkest Dungeon New Game Plus. I 100%ed everything, and I kept playing it over and over again. I had viewers who would ask me if I'd try this group, and they'd give me a selection of classes, and I said, okay, I'll try that. So we tried that, and that worked out, and so on and so forth. But I got to a point where I got bored of playing the game. I love the game. It's still one of my all-time favorite games I've ever played. I will say that until I'm dead, I guess. Darkest Dungeon was just phenomenal. But I went from Darkest Dungeon to EQ, and those 1,100 people turned into 2, and then 3, and then 6, and then 1, and then none, and then none, and then none, and then 2, and then 3, and then none, and then 1. So, but I kept playing EQ because of my love for EQ, period, for the franchise. I was also working a lot too, so I didn't think I'd have the time to put into like stream promotion, jumping into another genre, building a new audience. So I missed the whole PlayerUnknown Battleground craze. I missed the League of Legends blow up. I missed the Dota blow up. And now it's like the GTA RP. I've had people send me messages and ask if I'd ever jump into GTA RP, but I don't think... I don't know how... I have a lot of patience, but I don't know how long I could tolerate a lot of the streamers that stream that game today, because they're just... I don't know what to say. The generation or population is different. It's different. But again, the EQ franchise is not popular. There are 2 other individuals in the history of Everquest, and when I say Everquest, I mean all of Everquest. There are 2 other individuals that held any sort of audience, and even then, they were lucky to get 200 people to watch them. They were lucky to get 200 people on the regular. 2 people, that's it. I don't think you would like GTA RP at all. Yeah, Stogrim, I don't think. If it was chill mode, if chill mode was doing GTA RP, I'd be in there in a heartbeat. If it was House of the Rising Phoenix from my first time through EQ2, I'd be in there no problem. Okay, Stogrim, have a good night, man. Oh, speaking of Amazon Prime, I don't know if you guys know, maybe it shows you on your screen. They added a promotion to Twitch where if you wanted to try out Apple TV for 3 months, all you gotta do is sub. Just saying. If you don't have Apple TV and you want to try it out for 3 months, take advantage of the promotion. I think it's only for like the next 3 weeks or something. I'm sure you guys can see the details on your end. Oy vey. Oh, shite. place on Prime. It's a great cult BritCon. This might kill me. it's so intentionally bad it's good. I mean, I think that was Fox's response to Firefly. Does this zone get any higher than 43? I think the highest we've seen is 43. Fantastic. This guy was up and he finishes our access quest. Oh, you pulled another group. We're gonna get chain mezzed or something. Oh, never mind. We have like 2 illusionists. Wait, do we have 2 illusionists and a courser? Oh, we lost the courser. Hey, Baked, what's happening? How you doing? How's your Saturday? Tome of Life? I hear you, man. I need the Tome of Life and Death as well. I need it for the Heritage Quest update. This is not the Harbinger.
We got a few minutes, and this guy should spawn. Bags are so foolishly full. Do. Oh, I'm about to give up on this loot.
Mission Impossibling around the zone. We're dealing with 2 farmers. There's a second group being formed. This is so ridiculous that it's come down to everybody's playing. I don't even know what this is. Tracked and aimed. That is wild. He waited enough time to get his pet out. Who aggroed that? Oh. Okay. I didn't realize we were pulling trash. We need a Vulsar. Hey, Muppet. No Pantheon. Oh, you know what? We haven't jumped into Pantheon. I rolled a summoner. I left it on the character select screen. I wanted to give it a go. Maybe we'll look at it tomorrow. Yeah, you know what? Based on the weather, maybe we'll look at it tomorrow. Have you been watching any Pantheon streamers, Muppet? Is anybody streaming it? Roll the warrior here and just messing around. Not too impressed at this point, but it's early access. That's true. We are waiting for a particular named. That'll be an upgrade when we level. It actually has stamina, agility, and strength. It's actually a tank type shield. All these level 50 necro farmers. Oh, apparently there's a whole other lower level to this place that I haven't seen. Another one? Yeah, see, he's got a macro going. There's no way he's spamming one key. Roar is spamming one key. As far as point blank. This guy's doing something. I don't know what this guy's doing here. See the difference in speed? Okay, group called out. Safe enough. I enjoyed running around here. The farmers kind of ruined it a little bit. But all in all, I enjoyed my time. I'm always down for a good crawl. But it gets to a point now where you have so many 50s that they don't have anything to do. I'm guessing. Okay, stream. I had no idea it is almost 4 a.m. here. I am a dummy. I need to get to bed. Anyhow, thanks for hanging out as always. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. We're not sure what the game plan is for later today. I might be jumping into Pantheon for a bit, maybe, in the afternoon, early evening. We'll see how that goes. They were saying here there might be some more interest in running Obelisk again tomorrow. If we get an opportunity, we might take them up on it, see what we can do. We've got the first access quest done, which is great, because it means we can get into the ruins and open the 2 doors that are needed, so that's always good. Anyhow, before I keep yapping, you guys have yourself... Oh, if anybody here is new to the channel, my normal spiel, if you enjoyed your time and you think you might stop back on a future stream and you haven't already, feel free to hit the follow button. Obviously, if you want additional support and dodge those ads, you could always sub to the channel as well. Twitch has a promotion currently where when you sub, you actually get 3 months to Apple TV. It's a promotion I guess they're running for the next 3 weeks. Anyhow, just some food for thought. You guys have a good night. I hope to see you in the next stream. Take care.